Rough. Wait, something is wrong with my motto. I'm just T-posing. I'm not even T-posing. I'm just there. Hang on a sec, guys. I'm here, though. I'm here. Good evening, everyone. That is just a cardboard version of me in place. Let me just restart it. Dog. Good evening, everyone. I'm restarting my VTube studio now. Okay, we good. We're good. We're back. What the fuck? Good evening, guys. Oh my god. Welcome. It feels surreal to only see you guys on the weekends now because I've just been way too busy during the weekdays. And it feels like it's been so long since we last had a session together. So welcome back, everyone, to House Prison. I hope you guys have been serving your prison sentence well. It is the evening indeed, and glad that you made it back safely, Blitz. Thank you so much for coming to Singapore. I hope you enjoyed it. What's the weather like in Singapore? What made you freeze? It's cold in my room right now, so that's good. But outside, it's fucking hot. Nothing changed. It's been crazy hot for the past week, and you can ask Blitz about it. He came to Singapore and it was just insanely hot. Yo, I like how for no reason the volume for your stream was set to muted. I'm probably 1 or 2 minutes late. That's okay. That's alright. Good evening, Feluca. Welcome, you guys. Welcome, welcome. Let me just greet everyone. Good evening, Zajawa. Good evening, Raffletron. Good evening, good evening, Milk Tea Ryu. And good evening, Brain Spike and Kuma. Welcome. Gao. Yeah, so someone asked if I'm sick. I'm always sick. My throat is always just you know? I've been trying not to strain it that much. Whenever I'm not streaming, I try not to talk too much or do anything that might strain it. But I do got song covers and singing does irritate my throat nowadays. I just finished doing the manga style art black and white for your part 1 and 2. I'm in the middle of doing your Great Ace Attorney thumbnail, but I'm tired for now. Thank you, though. Thank you, Feluca. I'm looking forward to it. Don't push yourself, though. I'm just glad you guys are always working on nice little surprises for me. Thank you. I'm just so excited for it, but make sure to take care of yourself. Eva is sick as fuck. Backflips. Yeah, I'm sick. I'm always sick. So what have you what have you guys? What have you guys been up to for the past week? I personally have been playing a little bit of Power World and also lots of Baldur's Gate 3. Surviving, trying to do better. I saw your message in the Discord, Feluca. I hope everything's going fine for you. And always remember the hounds are here for you. Still waiting for luggage. Oh, so you just touched down. Welcome home. Welcome home. Driving home now. I mean, it's cool. We not doing the game yet. So, you don't have to focus yet. You can just listen to me. Anybody here play Baldur's Gate 3? We should start a campaign together. I've been so invested in Baldur's Gate 3 lately. I actually cleared the game once, but I was playing like as a good person. For my first ever completed run, I played as a good person. And I cleared the game. And now I'm doing a completely evil run where I just side with the evil forces and kill everyone, basically. Baldur's Gate 3. I don't have the game, but I can save up money to buy it. You can try and get it on a sale. It's not... Okay, for a superb game, it's not super expensive. Like, I expected it to be in like the 70s to 80s range for the price, but actually it surprised me. It was only like $60. Need another 24 hours a day to play the game. Oh my god, I feel you. I feel you. Just 1 week. Just 1 week. Wait, just 4 weeks a month. Wait. Just 12 months a year. 4 weeks a month. 7 days a week. And 24 hours in a day. It's not enough. I get that. We need a 25th hour. We need a 25th hour. But yeah, Baldur's Gate does take up a lot of time, but it is very fun. And I'm actually concurrently doing like 3 different runs. 3 different runs. I'm doing I'm doing a good Dark Urge run, basically a redemption arc run. And then I'm going to do an Evo Dark Urge run, like a completely evil person run. And then I'm doing like a run where I romance somebody else other than Astarion. Because for my first playthrough, I actually played as a barbarian. A male tiefling barbarian. I always had a soft spot for tiefling, you know. And I love that race so much. So I played as a male tiefling barbarian and I romanced Astarion. And I'm trying out a different character now so I can romance somebody else. What class do you play? You would think that I would play as a rogue at the start, but no. I kind of lean into whatever class my character looks like, so I basically customize my character first. And then I decide what class they would most likely suit. Also, good evening, Steamer. I think I'll be trying to fix my life because, oh god, I don't think that Eva would like to live, that even Eva would like to live in my conditions. You sure about that? You wanna look at my room right now? Like, half of my room is basically, just filled with stuff on the floor. I've got opened boxes. I've got like 4 bags on the floor. I've got a luggage that still has stuff in it that's lying on the floor. You wanna fight with rooms? I think you would so win, you know? Brother, yes. Also, thank you, Blitz, for getting me so many gifts. When you came over, thank you so much. I have a picture of wait, no, I don't have a picture. I do have. I can tell you what he got me though. So, Blitz got me this little Nendroid thing, a mouse Edgeworth Nendroid thingy that you can move the joints of. And I'm gonna bring him with me to my trip in Beijing. Yeah, I'm gonna bring him along. And he got me a bunch of badges and stuff. I will show you guys. Okay, so I have a picture that does show a little bit of what Blitz got me, but it's more of the rest of the stuff that the rest of the Ace Attorney stuff that I got from Lindsay. Remember when I asked Rin Mama to help me get something from an Indonesian cosplay convention, and I asked her to help me participate in an Ace Attorney stamp rally. So I finally got the stuff. Thank you, Lindsay, for bringing them to me. I have a picture of it. And that does include the stuff that Blitz got for me. So I'll share it here. Also, yes, to reply to Jawa, what class do I play? I'm trying out. Okay, so I've played as a barbarian. I'm trying out druid on one of my playthroughs. On my super evil playthrough, I'm playing as a rogue. And on my good evil playthrough, I'm playing as a warlock. So you see, I kind of go for classes that suit the backstory of my characters. But honestly, really, I think I just want to play as a cleric. Because I like healing. What about you? What's your favorite class? For those of you guys who play D&D and Baldur's Gate 3. Warlock is a good idea. I know, right? For like a good Dark Urge run. Like imagine you have to fight with the voices in your head, and then you have to survive through your warlock pack to healing because I'm lazy. Oh, healing is anything but lazy in Baldur's Gate 3. It is anything but easy. Okay, I have the picture. I have the photo. Let me share it with you guys. Can't skip the half elf rogue trope. Is it a thing? Though I think a half elf rogue is kind of a stereotype, yeah. Okay, funnily enough, I actually had one playthrough which I ditched, and I made a half elf, not a rogue, but a ranger. Yeah, and you know, you kind of do go around stealing as well as a ranger. Yeah. Yeah, the tropes are like high elf, sorcerer, or wizard. And then a tiefling or an orc and barbarian. In D&D, mostly like artificer. In BG3, warlock or sorcerer. Have you played the game before, Sajawa? You sound like you have played the game before. If we play together, should we all play tiefling? If you play ranger, managing her pets. That does sound nice. That does sound nice. Who's better, racist and prideful elf versus royal and drunken dwarf? Royal and drunken dwarf. Oh man. I think you guys are gonna be a fun bunch to play with. Although we can only play like 4-person. BG3 like 5 hours and gave up. Why? Why? Well, but you lasted for 5 hours. Okay, before that, I actually owned BG3 for a while. Like I've ever since it came out, I owned the game. And the funny thing is I always stop right when I reach the goblin camp. Like I always stop just right there. Like I did like 2 playthroughs and I've always just stopped at the goblin camp. Good morning, evening? Kobanai Shark Lover, welcome. I just woke up. Are we talking about D&D? Because you're asking the wrong boy. Yes, we are talking about D&D. Have you heard about D&D before? I think at this day and age, it's impossible not to at least know about D&D. Okay. I have the picture. Let me just share with you guys all of the Ace Attorney loot that I got. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna put it up here. Okay. I realized maybe I should have put it on the floor and took a picture because I put it on my bed and yeah, it's a little messy. And you guys can't see because of the patterns on my bed sheet. But yeah, so do you see the 2 badges and the 2 Edgeworth keychains at the very bottom of the picture? Yeah, those 4 are what Blitz got for me when he came to Singapore. And yeah, everything else I got from the stamp rally. Yeah, that's a lot of Ace Attorney stuff. I can't wait to put them all into my Ace Attorney e-tail bag and bring it with me to China. Because I think there's quite a fandom there for Ace Attorney. Yeah, that is a lot of Ace Attorney merch. I'm so happy. That is a lot of... I'm so happy because I can never find a good amount of Ace Attorney merch in Singapore. So I'm super happy. I finally got all of these. And these are like relics to me at this point. And Blitz also got me a couple of Danganronpa merchandise as well. Namely, he got me a Fuyuhiko badge and a Celeste standee. Celestia Ludenberg. He got me a Celeste standee. They're in my bag right now. I haven't taken them out yet, and I'm a bit lazy to take it out to take a picture. But yeah. No soda merch. It's really hard to find soda merch because not a lot of people like him. Like, I follow this group, this Danganronpa group on Facebook. Yes, I know, Facebook, I'm a boomer. And people have been posting about, like, people have been doing like a character they like most in Danganronpa and character they dislike the most and what and all that stuff in Danganronpa. And a lot of people actually don't like Soda. I'm sad, but I get it. I get it. So no, unfortunately, no Soda merch. Eva, I'm so happy. Eva's wallet, please, boss. I'm tired, boss. But I actually only maybe spent about like $30 on all of these for the STEM rally, or like maybe $50. I don't remember. But all of these for $50 is crazy. Like it's a good steal. Truly. Fiantco is my waifu even though she hates men, but I wouldn't corrupt her. Only see that not all men are pervs. Yeah. Fiantco is waifu. Fiantco is waifu, I agree. She started off really... but... I think she grew. And I really like her. So I'm really sad that, you know, what happened to her. And murdered by my favorite Danganronpa 3 V3 character, no less. Okay. Let me set up the game and get ready for Ace Attorney, the Great Ace Attorney tonight. If I remember correctly, I think we are in the middle of the fourth case? And we're officially going to do a proper investigation tonight. Okay. Case 4. That's right. We're going to start the second game of the Great Ace Attorney very soon. But I feel like that would probably be after my trip in Beijing. So okay. Let me just... I'm gonna ship you guys over to Gaming Lobby. Let's go. Okay. Peak time. It is peak time. Episode 4, The Adventure of the Clouded Kokoro. Right, so we just finished talking to this guy, Soseki Natsume, a very famous Japanese writer. And I believe we finished talking to him, yes. And we are gonna move to Briar Road, where the crime took place. Kokoro was one of his books. Oh, that's cool! That is cool. Alright, enjoy Ace Attorney. Gonna eat Jollibee with a friend. Have fun, y'all. Enjoy your dinner, Blitz. And have a safe trip home later. I'll see you back at home. So this is where it happened, Briar Road. I think this might be the first case that... Okay, maybe not the first case that happened in the middle of the street. I remember in Ace Attorney 1, 2, 3, there might have been a case that took place in the open as well, and not in a room or not at a specific location. Look at that regulation metal helmet. It's unmistakable. The men of Scotland Yard are here. They're investigating as we speak. That is their job, you know. But Mr. Naruhodo, to see one with my own eyes. They're often depicted in the adventures of Hellock Sholmes, but I'd never dreamt I'd ever come this close to a real Bobby's helmet. Right, that's what they're called. Back then, right? It is normal cart and not Omnitrix Omnibus or how it was called. It's not even on a cart. It's this place, this crime took place on a street. On the corner of a street. Oh, there he is. Our detective. What's the Japanese delegation doing here? Oh, Inspector Gregson. This isn't on a tourist trail, as I'm fairly sure you're well aware. Yes, thank you for reminding me that, you know, our guy is in London and he has yet to sightsee. It's just one case after another. So you've been to the Holden cells then? What'd you make of the criminal? He's not a criminal as you put it, Inspector. He's a suspect. We'll see about that. You Japanese like to stick together, I suppose. That is racist. That's racist. Well, do what you will. It doesn't bother me. The bloke's in court tomorrow, whatever happens. And the verdict's a foregone conclusion. The stone cold air of rejection. Take heart. London at this time of year is full of stone cold air. That makes it worse somehow. He is very observant. Is he a detective or something? Yes, he is an inspector. That's his job, to inspect. I don't imagine we can examine, can we? Oh, we actually can. What a delightful snowman. I didn't realize the English had a tradition of making snowmen as well. It looks a little creepy though. Oh, it has a scarf, look. You'd need one if you were out in this freezing cold all the time. I wish I had one. I'm afraid our budget is somewhat frozen at the moment too. We certainly can't afford a scarf. Bro! How expensive are the scarves over there? See, now if we had just taken the money from the guy back on our first case, we would have had enough money. But no! We just wouldn't. Okay. That's one of the officers from Scotland Yard. The police are making sure the crime scene is undisturbed. I have a feeling that if we wander too close, we'll be clapped in irons. We sure will. I think perhaps you're being a little overcautious. We've done nothing wrong, so we have no cause for concern. Yes, but seeing how racist everyone here is to us, I don't know. Might be wise to just stay away. Oh no, I'm not getting caught out again. Twice is enough. Twice I found myself in handcuffs despite not knowing a thing about what was going on. Yes, you've had some dreadful experiences. I'm sure it's that wide-eyed look of panic you're so prone to. It does you no favors at all. Ouch. Ouch. Ugh. Yikes. Talk about the truth. Oh, that's a Scotland Yard carriage. They use vehicles like that to rush to crime scenes and cart away criminals. You're very well informed, aren't you? It's long been a dream of mine to ride one of those through the streets of London. Well, you want to get arrested? Yeah, the fastest way to ride one of those, get arrested, and they'll put you in one. Good evening, Inspector. Why is everyone roasting Ryunosuke? Because he is Ryunosuke. It's in his blood. Yeah, that would mean being arrested in order to ride in it. Wouldn't it? Still, if it's the only way, help me find a good No! No, stop, wife, no. No, I wasn't serious. Please don't think about doing that. Oh my gosh, she thought about it. She was thinking about it. Okay, then we have the other side of the street. That's a rather typical old brick building, isn't it? I'm sure it has a long and interesting history. Well, time certainly seems to have taken its toll on the place. It's crooked and sagging all over. Oh, I just realized it is. Look at that. In fact, it looks in decidedly worse shape than the other houses around here. It does look like it's gonna give way. What happened to the bike? You know what? I have no idea. I just realized the bike looks just like this building. A British bicycle, look. Do bicycles not look the same in Japan? Although the wheel is so misshapen, I'm sure it couldn't possibly be ridden anymore. Someone must have been doing some breakneck cycling. Oh god. It seems bicycles have become extremely popular in London recently. There's even a movement to change women's dress to allow them to ride as well. The bicycle fad won't last. I don't see why anyone would want to ride something like that. Ryunosuke, are you sure about that? It's 2026 and we have like rental bikes here. Rental bicycles here. Like all over the world. Are you sure? Goodness, do you dislike bicycles? No, not at all. I mean, it's not that I dislike them exactly. It's just that any occupation that involves taking both your feet off firm ground seems reckless. Our guy is just scared of everything. Bicycles, really? I mean, I didn't have a good time when I first rode a bicycle. I had to start off with training wheels. But I like bicycles. I think they're cool. I think they're fun to ride. If you'd ever tried walking on stilts and fallen into a river, I know you'd agree with me. So, he's done that before. Walking on stilts and then fell into a river. Okay, noted. We'll have to hire a bicycle sometime. You can sit behind me while I ride you around. What the fuck? Okay. Look at the windows of that building there. Are you sure they're windows? Yes, but they're all filled in with bricks. Wait. Why, though? Does anybody know the reason of why this is? There's a window tax? What? Window tax is a thing? Oh my god. Well, I know they they text for like television. And I honestly, I find it hard to believe because in Singapore we get like free television to the channels that are in Singapore at least. Bigger house, more windows, higher tax, yeah. What? What the? Wait, so you're not allowed fresh air? Like, breaking up windows like that can't be good. There's a beard tax. You're kidding me. There's a beard tax. Window tax was a thing. No way. No fucking way. No fucking way. I gotta Google it right now. Wait. Hold up. Window tax. Oh my god. The UK window tax was a property tax introduced in England and Wales in 1696. Because glass was expensive, King William III used window counts to estimate wealth. Homes with more than 7 to 10 windows were taxed heavily, leading to the famous daylight robbery. Citizens often bricked up windows to avoid paying, causing severe public health issues due to the lack of light and ventilation. The tax was officially abolished in 1851. It's a thing! Oh my god! Holy crap! Wow. All of these are mentioned in game. I do remember, I think they talk about it in game later, but I don't remember it. I might have skipped the dialogue a bit too fast because it's not... It might not have been related. Or it might have been related. I think it comes out later in the case. Please tell me there's also a bad joke tax. I wouldn't mind taxing bad jokes. I should be paid to listen to a bad joke. Oh, look at this building in the background. The clouds look so big and heavy in the sky, don't they? And with the dense fog as well, everything looks hazy. It is known as Foggy London Town. I can just make out some sort of spire through the fog. It looks like it's still being built though. Aha, yes. That must be the Crystal Tower, being built for the great exhibition that's to open in 6 months' time. Apparently it's going to be very striking, glazed on all sides and the symbolic centerpiece of the exhibition. It's to be the largest exposition in history, is it? I can't even begin to imagine it. I think that's about everything that we could look around. Yeah, it's everything. Alright. Let's talk to him. The Yard is the most sophisticated policing organization you'll find anywhere in the world, ma'am. Oh, and you know, I've always dreamt of wearing a real Bobby's helmet. It does make them look the part. Seeing that policeman there with his helmet on, you certainly get the sense that this is a man who will take no nonsense in his duty of protecting the city. Yeah, Grexy was just watching us, like, look all around while waiting for us to talk to him. Being in London, Bobby, is hard going, I can tell you. Oh, really? First thing in the morning, you know what he does? Goes round and rouses all the laborers on his beat so they can get off to work. What? Wait. That's the police's job? They go around waking people up for work? Why don't police do that anymore? Because if they still do, I'd wake up for work on time more. They should bring this back. Also, I just realized bro has never-ending fish and chips. His fish and chips just come back. Magical fish and chips. "20 miles, that's approximately the distance from Tokyo to Yokohama." Oh, that's far. On foot? That's definitely taking things a step too far. Did you ever hear a story of how UK police force was formed and what led to its creation? It's really interesting. No, I've never heard about it. You could share it with us. When it gets dark, of course, he has the important job of lighting all the gas street lamps. Man. That's a lot going on for the police back then. I'm not sure you could call it in between exactly, more alongside, but yes. Oh my. You're expected to handle those jobs as well. We do have men keeling over from time to time, I admit. It's with a heavy heart that I shall have to relinquish that dream to you. Why me? Your heavy heart will be my heavy head if you do. Okay, let's ask him about the case. It happened at around 5 in the evening, 2 days ago. Just there, on that open bit of pavement. Yeah, it's just right there, guys. It's just in the middle of the street. The victim, a young woman, was stabbed with a blade from behind. Is it right that the lady is still unconscious now? You mentioned that she's being treated in hospital. I never said she was a lady. Truth is, unless she comes around pretty smartish, we won't be able to find out much about her at all. I posted in Discord video on this topic. It's less than 1 hour. Okay, I'll watch it later. I've been meaning to ask, what is it that Gregson McCheese is eating? Oh, it's fish and chips. Do you guys have that? And back then, they'd roll it up like in newspaper. So they'll make like a cone with a newspaper and then they'll just shove the fish and chips in there. So it's basically like fried fish and fries. It's yard policy to give lawyers, defendants, suspects the odd bit of information to go on. Oh my god. Oh my god. They're giving me information willingly? Wow. I don't actually have to fight for it? Like I did in Ace Attorney 123 with, what's his name? Gumshoe? I don't have to fight for it? I don't have to secretly do things? And get information that I should have had in the first place? As far as we know, there was no one else on the scene other than the victim and your fellow countryman. So who did it, do you think? Not much of a head scratcher, is it? We will see. We will see. Well, I know Mr. Natsume is also claiming not to have seen anyone else around, but just because he didn't see anyone, it doesn't mean we can be sure that nobody else was present. I'm sorry to have to tell you, but we most certainly can be sure. How? Because, ma'am, the precise moment of the stabbing didn't go unnoticed. What? We have two very reliable witnesses, no less. Oh, come on. I've heard this about 100 times already. An Ace Attorney. Reliable witnesses? Yeah, right. We'll see how reliable they are once we go to court. Sounds like Warden forgot another common feature of this game, perjury. Yeah. Yeah. Along with perjury, often committed in the court itself, and then we have to wrestle the detectives and inspectors for information that we're supposed to have. Being a lawyer in Ace Attorney it's not easy. Welcome home, Brain Spike. Glad to see that you made it safely back home. Okay, I guess I have to talk about the witnesses. Clearly, she was sniped from a rooftop with a knife. So someone's just hiding, like, on top of a roof. And then they just threw the knife at her. It's so hot. Who, me? Wait, what's the temperature there? Right now? Oh, a gun that... Wait, you mean a gun that shoots knives that's hot? Or are you talking about the weather? Oh yeah, sure, you're hot too. But a gun that shoots knives though. It's 31 degrees Celsius. Oh. Yeah, that's like normal Singapore temperature, like almost every day. Turn on the AC or something. Yeah, it's so hot in Singapore that I really can't live without the AC right now. I'm Scandinavian. I'm burning up and I don't have... You don't have AC? I do have a fan though. Or turn that on, you're gonna need it. And also get some ice water to have yourself cool down. And take a shower. That usually helps. Like take a cold shower. It's 30 degrees Celsius at my place and I just finished great ice cream. Oh, you're making me want ice cream now. I'm gonna get one later. Okay. So it seems like one of our witnesses is a policeman. That's not great. As your judicial assistant, I must warn you that this could make our job very difficult indeed. You don't need to tell me that, Susato. As a non-judicial assistant, I could have warned me of that too. The person who led you to the suspect, I hear that was Mr. Hellock Sholmes. Oh, a pistachio ice cream. I'm not a huge fan of pistachio, but any ice cream would do right now, frankly. Also, hold on. I am distracted by a dust speck on the floor, and a speck of dust on the floor. I have to pick it up. Sorry. Hang on. Let me go get a wet tissue. I'll be right back. Sorry, but I am easily distracted by... Okay. Sorry, thank you for waiting, guys. Okay, I just wiped everything up. Stop staring at me like I was the one who took the last pizza slice. Okay, have you guys ever heard of like the last piece of, the modest last piece of food? Like the courtesy last piece that you're supposed to like just leave it there and like nobody takes it. You guys know what I'm talking about? Like, yeah, if no one's gonna take it, I will take it. I don't care about the last piece or whatsoever, fuck. I'll take the last piece of pizza if no one's taking it. I would! That's basically religion in my country. I think it's religion like everywhere. You never take the last piece. Oh, I always take the last piece. If you ain't gonna take it, I'll take it. You're gonna have to fight me for it. Okay. Let's talk about tomorrow's trial. That twitchy Japanese bloke goes on trial. I like how he called him, like, twitchy. Call me fatty, but I'll eat that last piece. No, I won't call you fatty. You're just doing the right thing, Sajawa. No London lawyer worth his salt would touch that case with a barge pole. Joke's on you, I'm not a London lawyer. I'm a Japanese lawyer. Anyway, I've reconstructed my mind, so I'm also not afraid of taking the last piece. You've reconstructed your mind. Might not be the right thing in Japan. You know that cleaning your plate in Japan is considered... No? Wait, who said that?
I hide the last pizza slice in my cleavage. Loser.
Oh no, Feluca. Oh, I'll never find that last piece now if it's in your cleavage. Oh no. Eats it off your cleavage. That wouldn't stop me, Feluca. I always clear my plate, especially if I'm at a restaurant and I've paid for it. You know, like, food with like sauces, like if you have a good sauce. I will lick that shit clean. I will lick my plate at the restaurant. If you got good sauce, I'ma lick it off. I think the context is if you're sharing food with people, like if it's a dish that everyone is sharing, yeah, I guess you don't finish it. Wait, I missed what he was saying. The only people he usually bothers with are the real scum, the master criminals, the violent ones. I don't think our Japanese guy in the clink is a violent one. He handpicks his victims, only deals with those guaranteed to go to the gallows for their sins. But Mr. Natsume wouldn't hang for what he's accused of, surely. That's just my point, sunshine. Yes, the young woman was stabbed, but it didn't kill her. Couldn't even say the intent was there. So this isn't the sort of case I'd be expecting the Reaper to want to sink his teeth into, for want of a better phrase. Sink his teeth into? You're making him sound like a vampire, Gregson. Oops. Wait, I dropped a slice of apple on the floor. My mom came in and passed me apples and I dropped a slice. No, apple. 500-second rule, let's go. I'm gonna eat the apple. Oh. Sound like dude's basically been Dracula this whole game. Yeah, you can't tell me he's not the Lord of Vampires. Okay. Why is he so bothered by Herlock Sholmes being brought up? His ex. Fiddle faddle. Oh, that got him riled up. The man's an amateur, and I'm getting sick and tired of him showing his mug everywhere. Oh. I don't know where he gets his information from, but he turns up at the scene of the crime, wanders around spouting incomprehensible rubbish, and before you know it, he claims to have solved the case. Yeah, that sounds like him. Yes, he's quite astounding, isn't he? He is a great help to Scotland Yard, though, isn't he? Gibble gabble! Fiddle faddle, gibble gabble, what is this language? Ever seen this before? Oh yes, that's Rand's magazine. The wonderful publication in which the adventures of Herlock Sholmes appears. Yes, well, that wonderful publication, as you put it, sees fit to include several of the Yard's detectives in its stories. And the so-called great detectives make a mockery of all of us. If you ask anyone at the Yard, it's a misadventure to be included in any Herlock Sholmes tale at all. Oh. Surely that is exaggerating. Now I want to read one of those entries in the Rand's magazine. Oh. Of course we do. Sholmes is very good at camouflaging himself. He probably hid himself in the fish and chips. I don't think you'd call that camouflaging. I think you'd call that magic if he managed to hide himself in the fish and chips. Oh, nice. 221B Baker Street, the home and office of the most famous detective in the world. Let's go.
Thank you very much. It's just up there overlooking the street. Good day.
Good day.
Thanks again. This is it. The residence of Mr. Hellock Sholmes.
It's so weird that Naruhodo is speaking in like proper English. Oh. Such a familiar sight. He must pay a lot of window taxes. Oh yeah, the window's big and open. Oh, she's just soaking it all in. I love Susato so much. She is so adorable. I have to admit, she is so much more likable than Maya. What the fuck is this room? Is Sholmes a hoarder? Well, it certainly does. It gives off the same eccentricity as he does. Imagine rich guys back then bragging to each other. I have 2 more windows than yours. Oh! It's Iris again. Oh, she isn't looking. She isn't looking. Wait, did I see the name Sigismund? Yeah. Sorry, having played Kingdom Come Deliverance too. I'm like, oh, that's Sigismund. Yep, that's her. I feel like she's the only one who understands our plight. Poor you having to get straight to work when you've only just arrived in London. Yeah, tell me about it. Oh yes, it was challenging. Well, try this tea. It's my special blend, you know. Is tea supposed to look that color? Now I'm curious. What color is it? Is it purple? No, seeing her, I think it will be pink. She knows? You know Hurley, do you? Oh, she calls Herlock Hurley. That's so cute. I'm afraid Hurley's out on an errand again today, even though he's just returned from overseas. Wait a minute. We met this girl for the first time ever yesterday after the trial, and only briefly at that. How on earth does she know so much about us? Did she deduce all those things, you think? And perhaps more to the point, why is she here in Mr. Shom's suite? Oh, silly me. I haven't introduced myself, have I? A formal introduction. It's a great pleasure to meet you both. My name is Iris Wilson. Does the last name Wilson ring a bell? I live here together with Hurley. Ah, Iris, is it? What a lovely name. What? What's the matter? No, wait. This can't be. Did you say that your name is Wilson? What's the matter with Susato-san? Why is she so flustered all of a sudden? Yes, that's right. And what are your names? Oh, I'm Ryunosuke Naruhodo, a lawyer from Japan. Oh, sorry. I'm Mr. Naruhodo's judicial assistant, Susato Mikotoba. It's wonderful to meet you. Lovely, Susie and Runo. I like how we both have nicknames already. I love it. Is she a short stack or a lolly? That's a good question. I think she's really young. Do we have a... She's 10. She's 10. Susie and Runo. Okay. I want to look around this room. Oh my god, there's so much going on. Oh, look at that. Oh my god. She has a cute little pink corner. Where she writes the adventures of Herlock Sholmes. What on earth is that big black lump over there? Oh, you know what? I have a thing for typewriters. I have this love for typewriters. I want to own one myself. So I've been looking for something that still functions. How come her corner's clean? Because she keeps it clean? And Herlock doesn't? She's got a little T corner too. Okay. There's so much to see in this room. They might explode? Explode? Are they exotic chemicals? Do you use them for exciting experiments? Yes, indeed. And as Hurley always says, chemistry is an explosive science. Sorry. I agree. A single discovery can trigger an explosion of innovation all around the world. Or perhaps he just meant it literally. Either way, mental note, do not touch any bottle that belongs to Iris. Okay, I think that's about it in her corner. We do have this little thingy right here. She is the adult one in this household. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. She might be 10 years old, but I feel like she's handling things better than Hellock does. Those are all mementos that Hurley has collected from his past cases. Really? Even the bust? Yes, that's right. When the mood takes him, he likes to throw it on the floor and smash it to dust. The poor defenseless emperor? Mr. Sholmes destroys it? Yes, and then he buys a new one. You make it sound like he has the temperament of an insane sculptor. Ah, how entrancingly bohemian of him. I don't think bohemian people do that. But yeah, they're talking about this collection of stuff over here. I have a thing for fireplaces too. Like, you know, whenever I play The Sims, and I build my own house, I always like to include a little fireplace. But in Singapore, unless you stay in a landed property, I feel like there's just no way you can install a fireplace. And even if you stay in a landed property, like a private property, you don't really need a fireplace. I'm not even sure if Singapore allows for fireplaces in their homes. I don't think I've seen a house with a chimney in Singapore before. We now know who made that explosive for Lady from last case. Yeah, Iris did say that the girl, Gina, stole her grenade launcher. That is her kind of like a prototype grenade launcher that she wanted to test. But Gina stole it and used it in the courtroom to cause the chaos. Knowing SG law, it is illegal. You're probably right. A country that, you know, bans chewing gum? Yeah, I think chimneys are illegal. Yeah, I want a traditional typewriter too. Like the old ones that you can actually like type and then you gotta push the thing back in place. Susato is like the biggest fangirl of the Hellock Shome stories. I always have to keep an eye on you, don't I? You're very mischievous. I can't possibly see that huge trunk and not want to open it. Okay. Let's look on the other side. This is Herlock's corner. It's not really all that messy, but it's eccentric. What is this huge thing? That's the Great Analytoscope. It can analyze anything, really, anything at all. Okay. It's one of Hurley's inventions. It took him a whole year. He said it was to help him with his investigations. What sort of things has he analyzed with it, do you know? Well, actually, he hasn't used it for anything yet. What? So it's just a very big paperweight now. Apparently, on the evening he finally completed it, it suddenly occurred to him. I don't actually have anything I need to analyze. Wow. Oh dear. How about you, Runo? Do you have anything you'd like to analyze? The only thing that springs to mind is this machine itself. Good one. She should sit down or she might pass from excitement. I know. She is so excited. But I really love the design of this room, like how they split it into two different like spaces, and you can tell the two distinct personalities from just the look of the room itself. Also, I realized there's this VR up here. I only realized it in this playthrough. In my previous playthrough, I actually didn't notice this. And so I didn't examine this at all. I wonder what's the context. No, he would. Victoria Regina. It's Latin for Queen Victoria. Oh. Okay. Okay. Ah, yes, the violin. Does anyone here know how to play the violin? Oh my god, she is so fanatic that she started playing the koto, which was the closest Japanese string instrument, when she heard about the inspiration from when Herlock plays the violin. No, you have life. Okay, I think that's about everything we can see in this room. Okay, let's talk to her. It was you that we ran into yesterday, wasn't it? At the Old Bailey. Yes, that's right. You were ever so helpful. Thank you so much. Oh no, not at all. I'm so sorry we couldn't have been more welcoming. Though at the time, we did have a rather large gun pointed at us. Oh, Like this? Please don't point it at me again. Ah, thinking back now, you left with Miss Lestrade and Tao, didn't you? Oh yes, that awkward witness, Gina Lestrade. Oh, Jeannie? Yeah, she's a professional pickpocket. So we found out. It was very naughty of her to pinch my invention like that. Are you referring to that disrupting gun-like contraption? Exactly. So I followed her, you see, to get it back. Perhaps I should think about fitting a What? Whoa, what? What was the Iris voice? I can't do like a lolly voice. It would just sound like a squeak. I wouldn't call him Hurley if he was my father, would I? That's true. That is true. Oh, she's so cute. Okay, let's ask about her last name because I feel like I've seen this last name before. I'm a very great fan of the adventures of Hellock Sholmes and... Oh, you have a copy of Rand's magazine? Yes, I read every issue. It's delivered all the way to Japan on a ship. Oh, this is so exciting. My stories are being read on the other side of the world. My stories? That's right. Hurley is always solving such amazing cases, you see, and he tells me all about them. They really are quite fascinating. It would be such a shame if I was the only one who ever heard them, don't you think? Oh, so she writes all the stories of Hellock Sholmes, the adventures of Hellock Sholmes. Oh. Susato must be starstruck. Can we bring in that detective Fish and Chips to come investigate the source of the infinite food? Investigate his own fish and chips. This 10-year-old is a bit overkill. I know, right? She's basically like a prodigy. She's a doctor of medicine? Oh my goodness. Yes, she is overkill. Why is Susato crying? Well, well. We discovered the truth behind Dr. John H. Wilson in the stories. Is she female Chuck Norris? How did you come to that conclusion? Oh my gosh, she has her own logic and reasoning spectacular. First of all, I knew already that you were a lawyer, Runo. After all, I met you yesterday at the Old Bailey in the defendant's antechamber. But you also said that we only just arrived in London. How did you know that? I mean, look at the clothes you both are wearing. I observed a passport and travel ticket protruding from your breast pocket. Oh, so I was reasonably confident that you must have only just arrived in the country. And on top of that, you accepted a case against that particular prosecutor, telling me you were unaware of London's court affairs. The Reaper of the Bailey? I walked right into that one, didn't I? Then I noticed a red ink stamp on the back of Susie's hand. You were given that when you visited the local prison to meet with a suspect, weren't you? Earlier today. Ah. They use those stamps to keep a close eye on comings and goings, you see. I didn't realize. And a red stamp is only used for people visiting foreign inmates. So, that told me that even though you had only yesterday concluded the trial of Magnus McGilded, the two of you had already had cause to visit a foreign inmate at a local prison. However, neither of you was wearing a particularly sad expression on your face. So I concluded that the prisoner was unlikely to be a friend or a relative. That led me to believe that you must have accepted a new case. I see. But how could you have known that the trial is tomorrow? Well, having barely been home a few hours yesterday, Hurley solved yet another case. It obviously amused him. He told me that he had caught a Japanese man who was bawling and trembling. A Japanese man? Well, clearly that must have been Mr. Natsume. Now, Runo has that fancy Japanese sword. And I think your outfit is called a kimono, isn't it, Susie? Well, anyway, it was clear to me that you both come from Japan yourselves. So I put two and two together and decided you must be defending the Japanese man Hurley caught. And there was only one conclusion those facts could lead me to. You both came here to ask Hurley about the case. Oh my god, she should be Hellock Sholmes. This should be how it should have been. That was impressive. That is impressive. I can't help but feel like she should have been Hellock Sholmes instead. All right. Well, I can see why our guy was being arrested. Short, shifty looking stoop man does make him sound very suspicious. Sorry, I was eating apples. So I can't really voice act right now. I love the expression she makes. Guess we gotta go back to Briar Road. And pass that to him. Okay. We haven't actually gotten to investigating. I just realized how long this case is starting to look. Oh, he's still here. Let's give it to him. Can we examine it? Tell the gentleman in black whatever he wants to know. I trust that won't be a problem. Oh my, that kind of sounds like a threat a little bit. And it's written on this cute pink postcard. Bruh. You can train a Scotland Yard detective to do whatever you want with just a single one. What are they, dogs? Is this like a treat to them? Iris must be the most powerful 10-year-old in the world. Is it a bride? This might be a bribe we're looking at. How much is 5 shillings, by the way? What's it really worth? It's probably enough to buy all the chips the inspector could possibly eat in a whole month. That's greasy. This might be a bribe. Okay. Alright, let's show that to him. Inspector Gregson, do you have a moment? I'm sorry to say I don't. I'm a very busy man. Much too busy to talk to a pair of foreign gadabouts, that's for sure. Well, not busy enough to stop eating your fish and chips. We have these for you. A present from Miss Iris Wilson. What? For me? From her ladyship? Her ladyship? Give that here, at once! Come on, hand it over! That's for me! What the? Ooh, what was that coin exactly? It's a silver crown, obviously, but it's a lot more than that. It's, well, it's an appearance fee, that's what it is. An appearance fee? Oh, I see, you mean... That's right, for the adventures of Hellock Sholmes. An appearance fee? Her ladyship always offers me a little financial reward for featuring me every time. So it's... Oh my god. It's a reward for being casted in the magazine. So admit it, he likes being mentioned in the adventures of Hellock Sholmes after all. Wow. What do you want to know then, eh? Talk about simping to the next level. Well, I mean, if someone's giving you money simply just for appearing in their stories, you'd be nice to her too, wouldn't you? Oh, it was a problem before and now it isn't, huh? There's Windows fee. Now we have appearance fee. What's next? Fart fee, where you fart in public, you have to pay 100 for contaminating the air we're breathing. Wow. A fart tax. The little knife-wood and mustache Japanese fellow? He lives in a right hovel. It's just over there, look. Oh, it's the fucking... It's the fucking house with the window tax! On the first floor of that house in the corner where the wreck of a bicycle is propped up. That is nearby indeed. If I remember rightly, the landlord is a Mr. John Garadab. Right, well... You see her again, you make sure you give her ladyship my regards, you hear? Out of the question related to Great Ace Attorney, what are your favorite new pals? I haven't seen the new pals yet. Actually. I haven't had time to go into Power World myself. Goodbye for now then, and long live her ladyship. What? I think I for sure thought he would go long live the queen, but long live her ladyship? Oh my god, that's the highest level of simp. Alrighty. Let's head on in. Mr. Natsume's lodgings. We finally get to investigate. May I help you? Yes. Would this be the residence of Mr. John Garrideb? Indeed it would, sir. And who may I say is calling? My name is Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Is that witness Superman? How did he see through wall? Well, he obviously got an open window right up here, as you can see. This guy paid his window tax. I want to pinch her cheeks. What? That was a real-life English maid. I know. As I understand it, anyone of standing in English society employs a number of household staff. But that was the first time I'd ever seen one in the flesh. Oh, this day keeps getting better. We need only meet a butler, and the experience will be complete. I can't remember if we actually do come across a butler in the game. Oh, now I remember. Oh my god, this guy. He looks like a fucking moon. He looks like a crescent moon. I'm gonna examine his house first before talking to him. That's a full-size cannon. What's it doing in here? Also, what's with this draped over it? Like, I feel like it's being used as a clothes dryer at the moment. Jolly useful to have a cannon about the house. Yeah, nah. Also, is he stirring the tea with his smoking pipe? That is so what the fuck? Let me imagine a voice for this man. Be prepared, I always say. You never know what this twisted world is going to throw at you next, boy. Adding some flavor to tea. That's the voice you're going. I don't know. What would you guys imagine him to sound like? Check out his uniform. That uniform looks fairly ancient, doesn't it? It's clearly been well looked after, though. That old thing? Ah, not much better than rags, really. Oh? Whoa, that ceremonial garb at my retirement bash, you know? But I'm not one for dwelling on the past, me. Would have gladly thrown it out, but you know what? How it is? Wait, this guy just lives... I don't believe it. This guy's a retired soldier, obviously, or someone in high standing in the army, and then, like, he's saying he's, keeping these things as memorabilia, but I feel like he just really still wants to be back there, you know? Oops. We got the medal right here, too. He's gonna go like, bah, this old thing. they should have a Goofy voice? Like Goofy from Disney? I should be glad to see the back of it. No, that's not quite Goofy. No, I can't do a Goofy voice.
Gosh, I should be glad to see the back of it, but the general would turn in his grave and I dispose of it.
Sorry, I can only do Mickey Mouse.
A yuck?
So it's just been polished to shine by accident, I suppose. This man is just proud of his army days and he just wouldn't admit it. Weird question, but did he lose one of his eyes? He might have, that's why he's only sideways. I don't think I've ever seen his frontal face before. This guy. So I guess this guy just isn't a very celebrated soldier. He just spends a lot of time in army and then now he's just collecting those stuff to remind him of the good times he had in the army. Can't help but notice there's something down here. Also, this part of the rug looks like it's been burned off. What the fuck is going on here? Does he change the angle at which he is directed towards you depending on the face of the moon? Jawa, what the fuck? I never even thought of that. What the fuck? Am I gonna be able to? Yeah, I can. I can examine this. Are those mortar shells? They're enormous. Oh yeah, they go in the cannons, don't they? Couple of little rounds I accidentally fired into the barracks during training, you know. Became a bit of a colorful regiment folklore, that incident. Useful for what? Containing tea? I didn't shed a tear since 1869 before then, you know? Ouch! Okay, yeah, let's just ignore that, huh? Susato, we're in somebody else's home right now. Ahem, ahem. We've been stopped. Of course, we've been. Okay, let's look on over. Oh, I've always wanted like one of these. Now put like little cakes on it. And imagine myself having a little tea party. There are at least 10 cakes on his cake stand. So two for Mr. Garadap, and then the rest goes to the maid. So whatever Mr. Garadap doesn't eat, I say to myself, Joan, you shall have to tidy up. Yep, it goes to her. How magnanimous of you. They have a huge window, too. Well, he only got one window, so not a very rich man yet. Hey, Eva, question. Yes, Blitz. Ask away. The glass is rather murky. Did you show chat that mug? Oh my god, I haven't showed chat the mug. I will show it. Yeah, I got this mug from Universal Studios Singapore. I haven't been to Universal Studios in like years. And I got there and I bought something for myself. I don't usually buy stuff from there because it's overpriced and expensive, but I saw the mug and I was like, I have to buy it. And I'll let you guys see it later. As soon as you open that window, the tea will freeze in the pot. Is it really that cold? No Londoner would go opening windows at dusk in the middle of winter, I assure you. Okay, anything else I can find out about in this room? So maybe I can examine him. Good day to you, John Garadap at your service. Pleased to meet you, sir. This is Ryunosuke Naruhodo. He's a defense lawyer. Do excuse me for not getting up. Take a shot to the knee a few years back in the Battle of Maywand, don't you know? Oh. He took one to the knee, guys! Earned a medal for my pains, but had to withdraw from service. Handed over the reins to the up-and-comings. It's a hell of a job getting up and downstairs now, I can tell you. Don't get out as much as you can imagine. Medieval times, I took an arrow to the knee. Yep. Oh my god! What the fuck? Did she just pour that hot tea all over his legs? You jolly nearly took the skin off my hands. I shall be more careful, sir. Okay, we do see a little bit of the back of his head. I hear you want to know about the chap lodging downstairs, is that right? Yes, we would be very grateful if you could answer some questions for us. Only two, please, naturally. Especially if it helps keep the peace here in Blighty. Now, if I can just get him to stop stirring his tea with that with that smoking pipe. Admit it, you're a fan. Hey. About Mr. Natsume then, Mr. Garrett, please do tell us. Ah yes, the Japanese chap. Only been lodging here for a week. Oh, just 1 week? Only a week, huh? So he moved in very recently then. I have 2 lodgers most of the time, one on the ground floor and one just above us. One just below us. Oh. So he's on this guy's living on the 3rd floor of the house. The 1st floor room became available. Oh my god! It's not really quite bald. It's kind of like he's got a flat top. I thought he was a shady sort from the moment I set eyes on him. He seemed to have a most nervous disposition, always shaking and looking over his shoulder. Saying someone is suspicious just because he does that, I don't know, man. The man had shady written across his sweat-soaked brow, if you ask me. I said to myself, Joan, that man is trouble. Sooner or later, he's going to do something untoward. And I'm rarely wrong about anything. We won't be calling this maid as a witness, that's for sure. I don't know, I think I'll see her in court. Bro is so shady, it takes night 5 for his head to turn to face the other way. The man was shadier than an orchard. Wow. Could you elaborate? Well, take the man's room. Absolutely stuffed full of books it is. More than anyone could ever read. And he never so much as passes the time of day with another living soul. I haven't seen a single visitor call. Well, dude's a Japanese man. He probably doesn't have that much friends in England. So it wouldn't be surprising that he doesn't have anybody come looking for him. He just trots off to that old bookshop every single day and comes back at 5 to light the gas fire. And the funny little man is up long past the time everyone else in the house has gone to bed too. The gentleman on the ground floor goes to bed at around 9 each night. But I've never known that Japanese fellow to retire any earlier than 2 in the morning. That's late. Could you clarify something, I wonder? What, pray? How do you know so much about Mr. Natsume's routine? Has she been stalking the man? Like peeping on the guy? I'd understood that neither of the lodgers live on this floor of the house. Is that correct? That's right, yes. They're both below us. On the 1st floor and street level. Oh, wait, the 1st floor is actually like below street level? So it's basically like a basement. Oh, she's gonna start. Yep. Something doesn't add up here. Okay. Let's ask about the incident 2 days ago. Did you happen to look out the window at around that time? "5 o'clock is dinner time in the Garadep household. So I'm afraid I don't remember seeing anything. How about you, Joan?" "No, sir. It would have been dusk outside already at that hour. And with the fog as well, I should think it would have been quite impossible to see the other side of the road." So it's dark out and it's foggy. Oh my god. She needs to stop doing that. Mr. Narrow Holo. I have an exceedingly good memory, and as far as I remember, nothing of any significance took place here at that hour. Nothing at all. The fact that she says nothing, it I don't know, it's suspicious. Oh my god! What? Wait, he was going to tell me something before! And this woman kept stopping him by pouring hot tea over his fucking knees. I feel like it might have something to do with the burned carpet and whatever it is on the floor. Like, I see something on the floor over here. What is that? That looks like maybe a candle? Oh. We're missing a candle on this then. I didn't. She is the killer. It's too early to say that. They're memories, not Mr. Naruhodo. Memories. Okay. Well, yeah, whatever happened that night, I feel like it must have something to do with this burned carpet down here. Okay, let's continue talking to them about Mr. Natsume's room. Just below us on the first floor. Okay. Told me Natsu's name, had asked him to look into the matter, so I gave him the key. I highly doubt that Mr. Natsume actually engaged Mr. Shom's service. That's a blatant lie. Okay. Finally, we get to see his room. Alright. Let's move. Oh, this is a sad-ass room. What the fuck? This is a sad room. Also, there's a little cat. That's a lot of books. I don't know. I think I like the smell of this room. I like the smell of books. But this is quite a sight. It's so dark in here, too. We can see the bricked up windows. No windows for you. What the fuck? There's no fresh air whatsoever coming into this room. This must be so bad for the health. It was the window, I think, yes, once upon a time. For some reason, it's been closed up with bricks and mortar. So this is where Mr. Natsume lives. By the way, I haven't spotted Mr. Sholmes anywhere. Have you? Guess we gotta look around. Is he hiding, like, behind the books? I don't see him. Or am I just blind? I really don't see him. Well, let's go ahead and examine everything first, as we always do. They're all works of English literature, and they all smell so musty. With this volume of books to hand, you'd never be short of reading material, would you? No, what a dreamy idea. A bad dream, maybe, for me at least. I don't know, I think I like books, so... This is quite the dream. Now, if only all of them were like detective novels. Oh, that's gotta be a Maneki Neko. It's a beckoning cat from home. Alright, I did bring a huge Daruma doll with me. So Daruma is this traditional Japanese doll that is red in color and it's round. And basically it comes with one of the eyes not filled in. I'm not sure if you guys have seen that. I'm gonna go ahead and find a picture of a Daruma doll. Okay, wait. So it kind of looks like this. And it comes with one of its eyes empty. And then basically you're supposed to like give yourself like a goal. And if you reach the goal, you fill in the other eye to make it complete. So yeah, that is what the Daruma doll is. So yeah, he brought a huge ass Daruma doll with him. Okay. Let's get back to it. Okay. Could you even call this a window? I think so. It was a window at one time after all. Although all that remains is a frame around some bricks now. This is so sad. Like, would you live in a room like that? Have you guys ever lived in a window in a place in a house without windows? Let's not talk about hotels because hotels without windows, that's common. And you still got some sort of ventilation going on, but this though. And bear in mind, this lamp up here is a gas lamp. So imagine the smell. No, I would go mad in a place like this. I think I would too. Yeah, but not being able to see the outside or the sky, or even get a bit of fresh air in here, this is insane. I really, really shudder to think that this is a real thing back then, like the window tax. Let's check out his workstation. Where does he sleep? Like, just on the floor? It's a receipt from a secondhand bookshop. Your books. Date of purchase. 2 days ago at 4:45 p.m. Okay. We didn't find Shomes, but we did find a piece of evidence that we could use. What's this thing hiding back here? This appears to be some sort of meter on the wall here. It looks very robust. I wonder what it's for. There's a slot for inserting coins here, too. It's a gas meter. Oh, that's how they pay for gas back then. Like, if you don't pay for it, you don't get gas and you don't get, like, lights in your home. And, like, lights or, like, a heating or anything else, really. The gas has no odor. The odor-causing ingredient was extracted only in 1930s. Wait, really? I always thought gas would have a smell to it. Like, have you guys ever experienced a gas leak? Oh, you're saying the odor that we smell in gas right now, it's only because of what was added in the 1930s? I'm not understanding it. Okay, so they put in a coin and there would be enough gas to use the lights and the gas fire for the whole night. So if you're too poor to have a coin, you have to spend the night in the dark and freezing cold? Oh. Ugh. The smell is added for detection. By default, no smell if not mistaken. Oh, that's new. I never known about this. I see. I don't understand it. That is new. I always thought that gas comes. Oh. Where the fuck did the cat go? Tricolor Mickey, wasn't it? Oh yeah. They call it Mickey Neko, which is like a 3-colored cat. So it's like black, white, and brown. Oh, exactly what Kuma said. Interesting. I never knew that about guests. I thought they always came with a smell. Okay. I still see no sign of Shomes. Oh, when? When? When did he? Ah, you two. Good day. Now, let me see. Where was it that we met? Oh, Mr. Shomes, we were together on the SS Buria. Yes, of course, the Buria. And let me see. What happened on that voyage? It was Kazuma Asogi. He died tragically, but you were a great help to us. Ah, yes, but of course, the case of Mr. Asogi. It was the one with the snake, wasn't it? No, not the fucking snake, but... Well, you seem to remember something of it, at least. What an honor to be remembered vaguely by the great Hellock Shomes. Wow. I pride myself on my superior powers of recollection. Your names are safely recorded in my brain attic. Brain attic? Miss Naruhodo! And Mr. Susato. I mean, he got the names, but... Try the other way around, Mr. Shomes. What the fuck? My god. In truth, I had hoped to invite you both to my Baker Street suite the day we arrive in London. But some Scotland Yarders ambushed me at the railway station and whisked me away to a crime scene. It was an entirely trivial case, of course. I solved the matter in no more than 30 minutes. Yeah, no. I'm sorry to say, but you suck at deducing. You suck at deductions, and I don't trust anything you can possibly deduce in like less than 30 minutes. Okay. If you guys noticed from the picture I shared with you guys with a whole bunch of Ace Attorney goods I got, I had a tiny little Hellock Shomes badge too. I don't know if you guys notice it. Okay. We know this to be the lodgings of a Japanese foreign student by the name of Soseki Natsume. It seems that you assisted in his arrest, Mr. Shomes, for the stabbing of a young woman outside here on Briar Road. Natsume. Yes, I believe it was a name rather along those lines. But Mr. Natsume denies it. Was it really justifiable to arrest him on so little? What? What? It's currently raining in my place. Oh, that's good. You're gonna have a good night's sleep tonight. Elementary, my dear Naruhodo. So he's unsure whether Natsume is truly the culprit, but he just... Well, I guess he let the police here because they asked him to. He never meant for them to arrest him, I guess. Have you encountered the landlord of these lodgings? I have, Mr. Moonman. Many households in London employ a maid. Great Britain Primer? Is that what her book is about? Like just random facts 101 about Great Britain? Okay, so if you're rich, you hire a maid. If you're not rich, you don't get a maid. Pretty much. I'm just here thinking about how many maids Lord Van Zeeks would have. Affable as he is, the fella is hiding something. He sure is! Hey. This room is thoroughly suffocating for the soul, my dear fellow. I assure you, any man whose lot is to dwell in this place such as this will stab somebody sooner or later. You can't say that! Mr. Natsume has stabbed no one. Ah, but sooner or later, as I said. I don't believe that's the issue here. About this dark little room, Mr. Sholmes. Why is there no longer a window? Do you have any idea? Oh, I think he's gonna explain to us. Why now? No window? Well, I mean, I can clearly see that there's a window of sorts. But it's been completely blocked with bricks. There we have it, window tax. Surely not a tax on windows. Oh, it is a tax on windows, I assure you. Precisely that. Imagine having to pay for windows. And like, this is not like a, I feel like this is not a, you pay it once and be done with it. You actually have to pay it like monthly, like a Windows subscription. Oh, okay, so the tax was already abolished by this time, but, well, The windows have already been blocked up and... No, it just hasn't been removed. Huh. Well, the evidence are kind of stacked against him for now. If it were me, I wouldn't know whether to defend him or not. But of course, we are the great ace attorney. We must. Wow. Such honesty. He doesn't know. So he came here to reinvestigate and he got lost in the books. He got distracted, basically. I guess we'll have to go back and find out what he's hiding. Or do we go to court and find out? I forgot. Oh. Oh, off he goes. I guess we have to go back up and find out this man's secret, what he's hiding. Hard at work, maybe not so much. He's engrossed in the books. Yep, I expected that much. Ah, shit, you're streaming tonight? I thought today was Tuesday, innit, bruv, not Friday. No, it's a Friday. Welcome, L-sensei. Good evening. I need a cup of water. You know what? Let's go on a bit of a break. Let's go on a little bit of BRB. I will get a cup of water and I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. I got myself a cup of water. I might as well show you guys the cup that I got. Hang on. Oh, shit. So don't freak out when you guys see it. It's a really funny little cup. Oh god, I'm looking at it now and just... This is ridiculous. This is so ridiculous. Let me take a good picture of it. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, I got a picture of it. Good, stay hydrated. Yeah, you guys should stay hydrated too, especially if the weather is getting hot right now. Make sure to stay hydrated. It's important. Okay. I'm going to share the picture right now. Oh my god, it looks so stupid. Okay. So this is a cup I got. It's a cup. It's a cup. You guys can't see the handle because it's at the back of this cup, but it's a cup. I saw it and I was like, oh my god, I absolutely have to get it. Oh god, what? Oh, this is so cursed. I love it. I know, I love it too. I saw it and they have like a bunch of it. And I was making 2 strike cups kiss. You know, now I know why they put the handle at the back of the head. So like when you cheers with somebody using this cup, the Shreks are kissing. There is one cup I regret not getting, and it's a poop cup. A poop cup? I don't know. Now, drinking out of a Shrek cup, I can understand. But drinking out of a poop cup? I don't know. I thought it was a sippy cup. If you put a straw in, you could make it a sippy cup. No, it's actually a porcelain mug. Yeah, I haven't put this in the kitchen yet. Because, like, all the cups, they're kind of stored in the kitchen. I can only imagine what my mom would say when she sees this cup, along with the other cups in the kitchen. Yeah. I'm so excited to actually get to use it. I haven't washed it yet, so that's why I'm not using it now. And can you guess, it's 18 bucks for this cup. It's a really expensive cup, but it's quite heavy. And it's a meme, so I had to get it. Okay. I'm gonna put it away for now. Are you ready? Are you ready for Shrek Kiss? I'm not ready for Shrek BL if that's what you're asking me. No, I'll never be ready for that. Okay. Let me just put the picture away. I think you guys have enough of the Shrek Cup. Okay, let's get back to the game. Okay, I think I can finally examine what's on the floor here. Can I? I still can't. Oh yeah, they do look like the sun and the moon. I just realized. Yeah, the frames are also sending me. Like, why can't they just be placed properly and aligned? Okay, I guess we talk to them. No. What the f- Bruv! Okay. Oh, I didn't realize. Wait, there's something. Oh. The stuff on the walls? The stuff on the wall, they're all broken. Feels like a fight happened in this room. Somehow. Ask him to do a flip on that windowsill. Perhaps the cannon was fired at it. I think if the cannon fired at the crockery, at the chinaware on the wall, it would shatter more than just the plates. I think it would blow a hole clean through the room. Hellock shows. Yes, this window is indeed made out of window. Alright, let's talk to this very obvious person down here. God. Right. I think we're about to do a logic and reasoning spectacular in this very room. That we are. Are you guys ready for a dance? How can you be so handsome, goofy, charismatic, yet so stupid at the same time? That's the best kind of guy. Don't you agree with me? Handsome, goofy, charismatic, and then stupid at the same time. Mr. Garadab, though it would seem you're a military man of considerably distinguished service, your standing as a landlord is most certainly not what one might call first-rate. Hmm? I'm afraid, sir, that it is all too clear to me. There are two conclusions I've been able to draw by careful observation of your living arrangements. I beg your pardon? The first is that even as we speak, you're concealing the presence of a ferocious beast in your care. A ferocious beast? As a result of the beast's violent rampage, you have lost something very dear to you. Wait, is he actually right? Let me guess, the ferocious beast he's referring to is actually this woman right next to him, his maid. How could I possibly know, you mean to inquire? The answer couldn't be simpler, sir. For in the dense jungle of logic and reasoning... I am the king of beasts? The fuck is this man on about? And I know only too well that wild beasts are not easily tamed. So, shall we begin? Once again, Hellock Sholmes is proud to present his logic and reasoning spectacular. There we go. Alright, let's see. Nature of the beast. It certainly shouldn't take a great detective to see that the fearsome beast has been on the rampage of late within these four walls. Thus, we are faced with the question, what form might this beast take? Ah, for a man with a military breeding, your eyes are uncommonly candid. Your furtive glance, Mr. Garadab, leads us directly to the answer. The true nature of the beast that has run rampant here is revealed by that lion statue. Wait, didn't he just get that from a pawn shop? Yes, though an army man, you appear unimposing at best. A fact that has fueled your admiration for the mighty lion, the king of beasts. What is this piffle, I ask you? In the end, your admiration became so great, in fact, that you had a living, breathing specimen shipped from India, which you tried to keep in this very house. If he's keeping a lion in his house, I don't know where the fuck it is. What? Wait, is that I think I saw a mark on one side of his face, the side he's trying to hide. The chilling traces of a wild rampage are still very much in evidence. Well... Yet as we look around, the beast in question fails to present itself. Where could this angry creature have disappeared to? Madam? Me? I pray you do not consider me unchivalrous, but it is plain to me, with one glance in your direction... It is? Your dress pocket gives us a handsome clue as to the beast's current whereabouts. For protruding from it is a handbill advertising a circus show. Yes, you sought to dispose of this terrifying lion, Mr. Garadab. at Batty's Circus, a traveling show currently sojourning in a nearby park. I have observed the tents. You sold the savage lion, sir, to the circus troupe. I most certainly did not. I believe I have made my point. You have made no point at all. The fearsome beast which ran amok in this room was an Indian lion. Do they have lions in India? And a simple visit to the circus now will reveal the lion prancing jubilantly through a ring of fire. God. Okay. Right, topic 2, aftermath. Now, Mr. Garridap, it is plainly clear that you still have deep feelings for this formidable beast. Indeed, in that Blythe? Is that Blythe or Blythe? Blythe? The distress this loss has caused you is veritably tangible. Your head weighs heavily on your shoulders, the pain you feel being revealed by that supporting arm. Amid fits of tears, you let your beloved beast go. The strain of losing something so dear to you is clearly visible in your visage. Nonsense, man. I simply... But what, we must now ask ourselves, is the true cause of this pain? And we need only follow the direction of your gaze to find the answer. Yes, it is this pile of bills that has given rise to the pain you suffer. Every envelope contains another demand for payment. For cartloads of meat, potatoes, wheat, and tea. Indeed, feeding your beloved has had a devastating impact on the financial circumstances of your household. And so you had no choice but to let it go. Yes, well, Now, in a final fit of rage, the ferocious beast carried out one last and unimaginable attack. Unimaginable? The aftermath of which can be clearly seen by observing the carpet over there. A very expensive woolen carpet, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, dearie me. What could have caused such a destructive outburst? This time, madam, I'm afraid it is you who has inadvertently revealed the truth to me. Your wandering eye has settled upon the answer very neatly indeed. Yes, to explain the dire state of the carpet, we need only look at the Tower of Cakes. There is no creature more dangerous on this earth than a beast with an unsatiated appetite. Was it, or was it not once said by a certain noblewoman, if they have no bread, let them eat cake? Food is at the heart of all tragedy, in fact. Oh, whatever do you mean? Having tired of the taste of cake, the beast began to stalk its next prey. I'm sure I need not spell out the nature of this final act of destruction carried out by the beast. There is only one logical conclusion. Worked into a frenzy by hunger, the lion attacked and ate the carpet. Oh God. Someone please save me. His ability to explain something that sounds like nonsense but somehow very convincing scares me sometimes. I know, right? This is the art of bullshittery. Who made this man a detective? The teeth marks in the carpet are a perfect match of those of a lion I once saw in India. What? Oh, God. Thus concludes Hellock Show's great deduction of these of this beastly puzzle is geniusant. Someone with a good sense of humor? I don't know, I feel like Hellock is just fucking around like half the time. My deductions can be startlingly sharp. It stands to reason that your cup runneth over. Indeed, my revelations can make people spill tears at times too. Yeah, I'm tearing up right now. Oh. Mr. Sholmes, sorry to butt in again, but could I make an observation? Let's be real, is her tea kettle bottomless? Yeah, the same thing goes for like the inspector's fish and chips. Seems like there's unending food and drinks in the UK. Well, your deductions just now. Do you really think a lion could have fit inside a room of this size? Good evening, Kevin O'Kelly. Yeah, it's my headcanon that he does it on purpose. He wants to facilitate Ryunosuke's growth as an investigator. I know, I think I kind of know he's doing it on purpose, but it's so goofy. It is so stupid sometimes. Indeed, it is the only explanation for the facts. The terrifying truth all too often lies beyond the realms of common sense. But wouldn't it be an idea to consider what lies inside the realms of common sense as well? But if an uncaged lion has run amok in his fairy room, surely Mr. Garrideb and his maid would have been hurt, or worse. Also, I would ask this maid for a date. She looks like a sweet woman, I guess. I found my ace attorney's wife? Are you sure? No doubt the former military man held his own against the beast using that large cannon. I thought you said that they sold the lion to the circus. And what about the food? Meat and potatoes are one thing. But I don't believe I've ever heard of a lion that drinks tea. Ah, my dear Mrs. Sato, it occurs to me with some regularity that, irrespective of race and breeding, whenever anyone lands on Great British soil, they drink tea. What? They are infused with a highly appropriate taste for afternoon tea. This dude really up here saying lions do drink tea. Oh, what a glorious notion. Don't agree with him. Well then, Mr. Naruhodo, it's your turn to shine again. I had a feeling that was coming. A slight massage, that's all, to Mr. Sholmes' deductions need. You can do it. Excellent. I've been waiting for my trusty partner in deductions to step forward, Mr. Naruhodo. Bro, he's just waiting for me to clean up his mess. Okay. A date with her might be fun. Just don't ask her to pour you a drink. Yep. Okay. Let's dance again. This time to the correct tune. Okay. Alright, let's see what he's really looking at. There's a picture frame that's hidden right behind the lion statue. I'm guessing it's probably that. We might have to change to a different angle to see what's behind. Okay. Let's turn. Oh! Let's take a look at this. Does that stature not remind you of someone? I mean, the frame is broken, but we can see it's a woman in his arms. What's this photograph? It appears to be from Mr. Garrideb's wedding. He looks very happy, doesn't he? He does, but you can't make out his bride. No, how unfortunate. Something must have struck the glass directly over the woman's face. Alright.
Take that!
Oh, fuck. No? That's not it? Because I'm employing an extremely advanced detection technique called jumping to conclusions, you see? Come on! Fuck. Okay, I feel like it must be this photo frame, but... maybe we gotta look at it closer. No amount of cracks could hide the woman's plump form. I think powerful would be kinder than plump, Mr. Naruhodo. Have you noticed her wedding ring? It's very large, isn't it? That's an unusual design. It looks like some sort of embellished sunflower. Moon and sun. I wonder who that is. Well, let's take a look at Mr. Garrideb. I think we got it now, right? I'm gonna examine this and it should make sense now. Right?
Take that!
Wait, no, it's still not working? Maybe I have to present... oh, wait. I think I have to click into the photograph and present the woman. Oh, come on. I can't believe I failed this twice. There we go. Fuck. Okay, I have to present the bride itself. The true nature of the beast that has run rampant here is revealed by the newlywed what? Ah! Newlywed bride. Oh my god. Precisely, Mr. Naruhodo. No other explanation could possibly fit. I almost said newlywed wide. Newlywed. Oh god. We can still make out her mighty arms and note the considerable horsepower they must contain. Indeed, surely any woman of such powerful constitution would be honored to be described as a beast. Honored might be stretching a point. Too late! The fact remains that the beast, which so clearly savaged this room, was your wife, Mr. Garridab. Is that a slap print across his face? Is that a slap mark across his face? Yet as we look around, the beast in question fails to present itself. Okay. I wouldn't really call her a poor, fragile, defenseless woman, but... I see her ring. That's our wife. That's our beast. I don't know what is in her pocket though. Surely Mr. Garridab didn't sell his wife to the circus. What? Oh god. Okay, let's present the wedding ring. Your wedding ring gives us a handsome clue as to the beast's current whereabouts. Indeed it does. That flowery blend... oh my god, what's with my... That flowery... Oh! That flowery band gleaming from your finger gives it away. What the heck? For it is identical to the one shown on the hand of Mr. Garridab's bride in this photographic print. In other words, you're no ordinary household maid. No. You are Mr. Garridab's lucky bride. You are Mrs. Garridab herself. Oh my word! Well. Well, jolly fine detecting, sir. As you rightly surmise, this is the wife, yes, my Joan. Rather let herself go, you might say, but she was a bally cockabit. It would appear that you don't live in the most comfortable of circumstances. After all, you are a retired army man, yet you are in the business of renting out rooms. I would assume, therefore, you have insufficient means to employ a maid. Would that be correct? It's not right, I tell you. I was 2nd Lieutenant of the 3rd Regiment. A man has his pride, don't you know? By golly, it's a sorry thing when a chap can't even afford to have a single maid in his employ. He's into chubby women, I see. Yeah, I mean, she's cute. I want to poke her cheeks. A household cannot be considered worthy of society if it employs no staff at all. I guess it shows your standing in society if you employ like a maid or a butler or not. You mean Mr. Garrideb has his wife work as his maid? Precisely. Am I right, Mr. Garrideb? Only in company, obviously. But listen here. This must remain a secret. Tip-top secret, please. The raging wife of Mr. Garrideb. Okay. Well, now I've ascertained that changes a lot of things. Mr. Sholmes is quite something. He's still calling Mr. Garrideb's wife a beast! Oh. Garrideb loves his woman like he loves his bread. Thick and doughy. Yeah. I like my bread thick and doughy too. Let's turn things around and oh! Oh my, look at the bright red mark! Gosh, that's quite something, and clearly made by somebody's hand. Yes, Mr. Garrideb has been slapped on the face, it seems. Hard! I've never seen such a clearly defined mark. Ouch! Whoever could have done such a thing? I wonder which raging beast could have done that.
Take that!
Oh, God. Your head weighs heavily on your shoulders. The pain you feel being revealed by that slapped cheek. And of course, the deliverer of that impressive mark on your cheek that refuses to fade. Was you, Madame Joan Garrideb? Well, yes. You have been desperate to hide the slap mark on your cheek, sir. Ugh! How the blazes? How did you work that out, man? Oh, there we have it! He faces front, finally! Nothing escapes the notice of one trained in the art of observation, my dear fellow. Well, and yet I was the one who observed that. That's why you haven't looked directly at us, even once. To keep your other side from view. Well, Now, let us proceed to the next conundrum. Why were you subjected to such a violent slap? In other words, we must ask ourselves, what caused Madame Garrideb to fly into a rage? And we need only follow the direction of your gaze to find the answer. Yes, it is this pile of bills that has given rise to the pain you suffer. Didn't Mr. Sholmes say that the bills were all for lion fodder? Well, we've just established there's no lion, so... Oh, Lord. Maybe it's not the bills. But she was looking in this direction. Oh. Is that a kiss mark? Ah, someone must be reading this book at the moment. There's a bookmark here. Look. Mr. Garrideb is clearly an avid reader. Oh, wait a minute. Ooh! I don't think this is a bookmark. Oh no, so it isn't. It's a note written in a woman's hand. Oh, James, I love you. Yours, Mary. And look next to the signature here. Lip marks made with lipstick. Oh, what a passionate and romantic gesture. Oh ho ho. I think that might be why the wife is angry.
Take that!
Yes, it is this love note that has given rise to the pain you suffer. Oh, James, I love you. Yours, Mary. Passionate indeed. Perhaps the sender of this note, a certain Miss Mary, is the fly in the ointment here? Oh, God. But I don't know the bally woman. You don't know her? That note wasn't written to me. It was just in the book. I don't know how it got there. I don't think his name is James. Too, right? It's not! It's fucking John! It was just in there, you say? That's right, that's what I've been saying. Ah! A likely story. Now listen here, Joan, old thing. I explained at the time. I bought the book at that second-hand place, and that note must already have been in there. So the previous owner of the book was using the note as a bookmark, you mean? That's right, that's what I've been saying. Ah! You may have given fake name. I doubt so. A likely story. For heaven's sake, woman, look at the name. It's written to James. My name, in case you've forgotten, is John. Ah! A likely story. Are you questioning my name now? Oh. And there we have it. Arouse the suspicions of the female heart, and you unleash a beast with a most ferocious bite. Now, in a final fit of rage, the ferocious beast carried out one last unimaginable attack. Unimaginable? The aftermath of which can be clearly seen by observing the carpet over there. I don't think she gnawed on it. Oh, man. Surely Mrs. Scaradub didn't eat the carpet. No, of course not. But there doesn't seem to be any doubt that the state of disarray that this room is in is a result of her wild temper. No, that's true. So this is the last part of Mr. Shom's deduction that we need to fix. We need only to follow Mrs. Scaradub's gaze, and that will tell us the real answer. Okay. There is this circus handbell. Let's take a look at this. I recall Sorry Steve, I was bored video. Dude sent flowers to his neighbor with love notes from mistress. Oh my god. Don't ever do that. That kind of prank could really land someone in deep trouble. I think it might be the candle that caused the carpet to burn. Let's take a look at the candlestick.
Take that!
Yep, it's the candlestick, guys. Yes, to explain the dire state of the carpet, we need only look at the candlestick. Most illuminating, my dear fellow, and of course the only possible way out of this logical labyrinth. Yes, the remnants of a ferocious attack in which the carpet was devoured are clearly visible. Indeed they are. The scorch marks at the edge clearly give the truth away. Scorch marks? It would appear that this room was the scene of a little marital altercation. Mrs. Garradab's mighty arm muscles left an impression not only on her husband's face, but on the entire room. The force of a strike caused a candle to fall from the holder, and in seconds the carpet was alight, and the whole corner of the room in flames. Yes, for the most ferocious beast in this world is neither a violent lion, nor a vengeful woman, but fire. And in this room, that ferocious beast bared its claws and ran amok. Eloquently put, my dear fellow. So you see, there's but one conclusion here. After the sparks of marital discord flew, this room was the scene of a fire. So that's the entire truth of what he's been hiding. Oh god, someone help him up. And that is the end of our deduction. That was fun. It's these long winter nights, you know. Nothing to do but read in front of the fire. Luckily, there's a jolly good second-hand bookshop just around the corner. Buy all my own novels there. And in the pages of one particular novel, you discovered some rather illicit material, for which your wife admonished you harshly, it seems. Don't know about admonish. Demolish might be rather closer to the mark. And beast is most certainly an Here we go again. And the carpet? Was that destroyed by the fire when a candle fell on the floor? Afraid to say it was. Happened in the blink of an eye, you know. The whole place filled with smoke. Couldn't see a bally thing. I was caught between the old stick's rage and the raging flames. You paint a torrid picture, sir. One that would have been most entertaining. He's laughing at the person's demise. That's sympathy for you. Didn't take long for the fire to spread, of course. The bally furniture started going up as well. We've had to hide the mess behind that screen for the time being. Can we open it up finally? Over here, Mr. Garradab? Well, you have nothing more to hide now, if you allow me. Oh, horrendous. Had all my favorite old novels in that case. But as soon as the fire got hold of them, that was it. Whoosh, up in smoke. Gosh. Then the wife started hurling things at me. What a terrible sight it must have been. There was I, back up against the window under heavy enemy fire. Incendiary books incoming 10 to the dozen. Oh, God. Worst of it is, I lost my favorite book called The Lion's Pride. The Lion's Pride. Ah, yes, your notorious love of big cats coming through again. I assure you, the title didn't influence my choice in the slightest. Looks at wife. So the poor man really did lose something dear to him as a result of the ferocious beast rampage. I wouldn't say it turned out to be correct. I had to correct most of it. I tell you, it was total carnage. Flames everywhere and the old stick in full fettle. Out of interest, what time of day was that? Not sure I can remember. It was 2 days ago now. Let's see. Around 5 o'clock, I think. So at exactly the same time, as a terrifying incident was unfolding outside your window on the street below. Even more terrifying on the inside, I can assure you. The whole of Blighty could have been flattened outside my window at that moment, and I wouldn't have noticed a dash thing. So I guess they didn't see what happened downstairs. I love the sound that her cheeks make when she slaps them. No, oh no, Brain Spike, stop. You stay quiet most of the time and then I say something sussy and you're like clapping her cheeks up. Stop. I warned you that although I knew the retired army man to be hiding something, I could not be sure whether his secret would prove to be of relevance or not. I just knew you were going to say that. Now, Mr. Naruhodo, you mustn't lose heart. Bear in mind that all things fall into one of only two categories, those relevant to the case and those not. Merely reminding you I'm still here and hear everything. Thank you. How's it my fault? Well, no matter. It is of far greater importance that you make up your mind now. Sorry. Visiting hours at the prison will soon be over. Oh no, is it that time already? If we are to accept Mr. Natsume's case, we have official paperwork to attend to. So that's it. No more time to think. Perhaps you'd like to betake yourself to bidding us farewell now? I must prepare supper for Mr. Garadab. Oh yes, I'm so sorry. Thank you both very much for your time. Okay, so now we make the choice. Do we defend him or not? Right, let's move to the prison. Wait, did I not go to the prison? Oh no. I know thee not, O man, fall to thy prayers. Who are you calling an old man, you rum-looking niminy-piminy? Oh wow, the English language really is colorful, huh? There are more things in heaven and earth, Horatio, than are dreamt of in your philosophy. Who's this Horatio fella, eh? What are you on about? Who is that jester? He does look like a jester from the way he's dressed. I'm sorry, it just looks as though there might be some problem here. And my associate here, Mr. Ryunosuke Naruhodo, is a lawyer, you see. Don't go picking up every single case you see, Susato! Eh, a lawyer? What? If I can be of any assistance, I'll be happy to help. I'm from Japan, but I've studied English law. Fine. I'll be on my way for today, but you mark my words. This ain't over yet. Get thee to a nunnery. Do I look like a bloomin' nun to you? Oh god, I hate his face. I do hope you're not injured. Oh, fair Eastern maiden, thou art so gentle. Thank you. What was that all about? There are more things in heaven and earth, Horatio, than are dreamt of in your philosophy. I'm not Horatio either. Forgive the inquiry, sir, but... Are you a lodger here, in the Garida residence? Oh, fair Eastern maiden, thou art so right. Yes, I do dwell in this humble abode. So he also stays in his old, building that's falling apart. In fact, I think he's like one floor above, Natsume? Our culprit? Our suspect? He looks like royalty, but then, like, he's staying in such a rundown place. Do you happen to know the other lodger who lives on the first floor? Ah, yes, a gentleman named Natsume. Oh, more worthy opponent in my battle of words ne'er could there be. Sorry, battle, did you say? Who is the stronger, Hamlet or Macbeth? Mr. Natsume and I sparred long into the night. I see. I don't fully understand, but it seems Mr. Natsume and this gentleman are acquaintances at least. Why does this big chin man looks like the spinach obsessed sailor man? Oh, Popeye! Popeye! I can tarry here no longer. Fare thee well. God. Well, well. He is a clown professionally. What do you think? What do you guys think his occupation or like his role might be? Anyone want to make a guess? So Kuma guess he's a professional clown. Anyone else wants to make a wild guess? Oh, we're back here. Jester or thief? You might be closer than you think. But not quite right, too. Oh, it's you. You're here. You came. Locum student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire. I can't believe you came back. I'm so touched. We are so sorry to have kept you waiting, Mr. Natsume. Oh no, think nothing of it. Relax. He's a charlatan. Charlatan might be the right word, yeah. He worked in Underworld? What, that guy earlier? Afraid not. I think he's very in the living world. If I were a cat, I would purr with pleasure at the company of such fine compatriots. I don't really want this man purring next to me. Oh. That's actually a historical reference. Of him purring like a cat? The miserable, rotten spy, Hellock Sholmes. I have no intention of doing anything per se, save observing, of course. Whatever do you mean, Mr. Sholmes? Well, having encountered some curious reading material in that gloomful room. Soseki Natsume is a real person. His first novel was titled I Am a Cat. Oh! I didn't know that! That is so cool! Oh, that's an amazing reference then! I guess only people who are fans of his work would understand the reference. Obviously, it flew right over my head, but that is actually pretty cool, learning about this. Judge, what makes you think Soseki isn't a murderer? Me, Judge, if you say he's guilty, you're gay. Judge, touche, okay, he's not guilty, game end. If only, if only! Thanks to you, he's not doing so well. Is he saying that jail is a better option for where this guy lives?
I've had it. I'm through. I'm at the end of my rope. I should never have come to Great Britain. It was a terrible mistake. Haunted by spirits in those accursed lodgings. No doubt my luck will be cursed in tomorrow's trial as well. My whole life is bedamned!
Yikes. What are you thinking, Mr. Naruhodo? He mentioned that once before, didn't he? That his lodgings were cursed, I mean. And there's much truth in Mr. Mustache's words. What? Curse is a wholly appropriate description, I would say. For the men's lodgings, and indeed for tomorrow's trial. That doesn't sound great. Guess I have to talk to him, find out what's cursed. Mr. Natsume, what did you mean by what you said just now? About the trial tomorrow being cursed?
Oh no, well, why are you looking so grave? You're making me nervous.
I was just getting carried away, that's all.
I didn't mean anything by it.
Oh, I see. That's really agitated him.
You don't mean the trial really is cursed somehow?
Well, I mean, we're going up against the Reaper of the Bailey, so that in itself is pretty cursed. Are you referring to the prosecutor? The Reaper of the Bailey?
The Reaper? Oh no, what do you mean? Please tell me! Summarize it succinctly in 16 salient words!
No defendant has ever survived a trial in which the Reaper stands for the prosecution.
Oh my goodness! Can it really be true? That was 16 words exactly!
Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. It really is. Yesterday, Mr. Naruhodo successfully defended someone against the Reaper. But then, after the trial was over, the defendant passed away in unusual circumstances.
What?
Ah, I am impressed, Miss Sato. You have an eye for detail. Actually, the Lord Chief Justice told us. Mr. Sholmes, surely it can't be that, having failed to have the accused convicted, Lord Van Zieks killed the man himself? Oh no, he couldn't have, surely. You have some wonderful notions. Sorry?
The man isn't a mass murderer. He's a court prosecutor, my dear fellow.
Oh, yes. Why, of course he is.
Ugh, of course he is. Then why are you trying to scare me? It could be said, however, that the real truth about the man is even more terrifying than your hypothesis. What on earth do you mean by that?
Damn, now we have to know. Innocent person says what? What?
Van Zieks is quite an exceptional man. However, in London courts of law...
You know, I've also brought myself to ship Van Zieks and Sholmes together. Although they rarely really appear much beside each other.
Exceptional does not equate to winning every case without exception. Oh, that's good. Soseki-san looks like he's going to cry tears of joy. As you are no doubt aware, in a British criminal trial, there's both a judge and a jury. The judge officiates based on the letter of the law, whilst the jury offers public opinion and common sense. It is an excellent system whereby the defendant's guilt is considered from several points of view.
Excellent if the jury is not rigged. But most times in Ace Attorney, they are rigged.
However, public opinion in particular is somewhat easily manipulated. Right. Criminals and corrupt lawyers, for that matter, can use it to their advantage. By any means at their disposal, contriving evidence, calling imposters as witnesses, and so on. By such underhand means, those who would want to are able to sway the jury. Which means that even in the light of irrefutable evidence, the prosecution can fail.
But it means the wrong verdict can be passed.
And sadly, is from time to time, my dear madam. It is simply the reality of the situation. And that's all right. However, those indicted by Lord Van Zieks cannot escape justice. Their fate is sealed.
Oh my.
Though the adjudication may see them leave the courtroom with their freedom, within months, they all disappear. It is most striking. Disappear? But how? By all manner of misfortune, sir. Perhaps they are trampled under a passing carriage. Perhaps they fall into the Thames and drown. Perhaps they are suddenly overcome by a raging fever, or perhaps attacked by highwaymen. Oh, no. All examples of the reality of events here in London, I'm afraid, Mr. Naruhodo. Wow, that doesn't sound great.
In fact, that makes me not want to defend this man already.
I knew it. I'm a dead, dodo, done for, doomed!
Well, let's ask about his cursed lodgings now.
When you said accursed lodgings before, you were referring to your room at Mr. Garrideb's house, I presume. Do you mean to say you believe the place is cursed? It's been a year now since I came to Great Britain. But I'd only been in London a week before I started to notice strange feelings in myself.
Strange feelings?
That didn't take long then. Everywhere I looked, there were foreign faces staring at me, laughing behind my back. I was sure people were talking about me. I started to become nervous about going outside. They were always staring at me, all the time from dawn till dusk. So I shut myself away in my room. But even that didn't help. The fear wouldn't go away.
You must have been very lonely, having been away from your homeland for such a long time.
I've had to move a number of times, most recently to that room on Briar Road, a week ago now. Yes, why did you choose there? It seems a little inconvenient. The rent is cheap. I have so little money, it appealed to me straight away. Of course, I asked why it was so affordable. The landlord just simpered and said, "The room is cursed." Oops! He quickly tried to cover his mistake, but it was too late, so I told him, "If you have something to say, then say it, but if not, don't mention it in the first place." Yes, well said. But it was true. It was all true. You mean the room really is cursed then? Ever since I moved into that windowless hellhole, my sleep has been plagued with nightmares. I awake feeling as though I'm being choked to death. And in my waking hours, people are stabbed in front of me as I walk down the street. I'm branded a killer, thrown into prison. Nobody wants to know me. I'm surrounded by scary, sinister spirits. If only there was someone, just one person on my side. Can no one find it in his or her heart to believe in me? Really, no one at all?
I guess that's my cue. Mr. Sholmes?
Ah, me, Mr. Naruhodo? Pray, what can I do for you? It's about the case on the SS Bureau, if you recall. The Bureau? The Bureau. Ah, that case. The one with the snake? Well, yes. At that time, I was the suspect, but you believe in me and listen to my side of the story. And you help us to investigate. I did I? Interesting.
Does he not remember?
What I want to know is why? Why did you believe me?
I see, yes. You mean... because you were a grimly dressed, shady Eastern fellow found with the victim in a locked room?
Well, if you like, yes.
I'm a little surprised that the answer requires explanation, my dear fellow.
It's quite simple, really. You said I didn't do it. But I could have been lying. Surely you must have had your doubts. You must have suspected me a little.
I think perhaps you have misunderstood. I neither recall believing in you, nor in that which you were telling me.
What?
You see,
the only things I believe in
are those I choose to believe in.
I make up my own mind about what is to be believed and what is not. If I should like to believe in something, I do. The circumstances can hang as far as I am concerned. But I could have betrayed your trust.
In that case, I should have made an elementary error. I should have made an elementary error of judgment, nothing more. Betrayal of trust is an overused excuse, in my opinion.
Meaning?
Whether or not one should trust another is in the final analysis down to oneself. You know, of all the things he said, this made the most sense. No, why are you showing me Kazuma now?
I'm not over his death. I'll never be over his death. Thinking about his boyfriend in such trying times.
Well, my dear fellows, it is time we were leaving, I believe.
Already?
Visiting hours are over. The guard will be here shortly to escort us out. There is a restaurant near here that serves excellent trout. Would you care to join me? They must let that ship sink. No! No, it cannot sink!
Oh dear, there's never enough time, is there? Mr. Natsume, if you'd like, in the trial tomorrow, I'd be happy to represent you.
Ah!
Locum student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire! As I said, I only experienced a British courtroom for the first time yesterday. And although the man I was representing was found not guilty, I lost sight of something crucial. Something crucial? What to believe in? The defendant, justice, or the truth? How to believe, even? But I think I finally worked it out. I've decided I must believe in myself above all else, to trust my instincts.
Yes, Mr. Naruhodo.
And my instincts are telling me that you, Mr. Natsume, are innocent of this crime. And it's imperative that we prove that in court. Locum student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire! I will fight for your innocence until the bitter end, with every weapon available to me. So I hope you'll permit me to represent you tomorrow. As I said when we first met, I'd like to entrust my fate to someone who will listen to me in my native tongue. Of course, Mr. Natsume. It would be fair to say, Mr. Naruhodo, that your mind was in many ways made up from the outset. You merely needed the events of today to fully realize it. Yes, I think you're right about that. It's been a roundabout journey, but I got there in the end. Miss Sato. Yes. Would you be willing to stand by my side tomorrow and help me in court? Absolutely. As I said this morning, you may consider me your personal judicial assistant.
Oh, the best assistant I've ever asked for. I love her so much. All right. I'd say this is a good time to end, right? We did the investigation. It took longer than I expected it to. I forgot how short how long Ace Attorney investigations always take, because I was so used to investigating in Danganronpa, and usually the investigation only take like maybe 1 hour at max. And I forgot that the investigation process for Ace Attorney games are always so long. So I think we'll end here tonight. I know you guys must be wanting to see what would turn out for this case, but I guess we'll have to wait until I come back from my trip to continue the Great Ace Attorney. So I guess not really a cliffhanger, I hope. I think I could still do just one last stream before I fly, because I think I'm flying on Wednesday and I still have time on Tuesday to actually stream one more time. So I think we can do just one more Great Ace Attorney stream. We'll see. We'll see. Fades in, fades out. Thank you, Raffotron, for joining us tonight. You were quiet, but I didn't think you were still here. But yeah. I think the reason why this game is longer is because of Sherlock Holmes mini games. Yeah, I think it's because of the segment where he did his logic and reasoning spectacular. That's why it took so long. But it's really fun because in Danganronpa, you don't get like investigation mini games. But in Ace Attorney, you do, which makes the investigation for this game particularly more fun. Because like if you remember in Ace Attorney, in the original Ace Attorney games itself, you only really just go around the different places and just picking up clues. And it's kind of dry and boring, to be honest. So I really love that they added in this segment of logic and reasoning spectacular. It makes the whole investigation process more fun rather than just going around clicking on stuff, finding clues. And they really streamlined this game as well because you kind of know where to go next. Like they kind of tell you, like, oh, so now that we're done with this place, let's go to this place next. Whereas in Ace Attorney, if you guys remember, I actually had a lot of trouble trying to find out where to go next. Yeah. All right, so I have saved. Let me just do a save again just to be sure. Okay, and I'm gonna switch you guys back to chat lobby for tonight. Okay, welcome back, everyone. So, how did you guys find the adventure of the Clouda Kokoro tonight so far? The investigation part of it, at least. What do you guys think? 12-hour stream before trip. No free time in Ace Attorney. Yeah, we don't have free time event. Because, you know, there's no building of social links. You don't got to know the character story. You kind of get to know the character through the clues you find. And like, unlike Danganronpa, most of the suspects in this case are like a one-time thing. Like, you only see them one time, you solve their case, and you're kind of done with them, and then you move on to a new case. Whereas for Danganronpa, you are spending your entire time with these set group of people. So I guess it makes sense for them to let you learn about these characters during free time, because you'll be spending a lot of time with them. Beast out of 10 case. Yeah, and I think we'll see more of the beast in the court itself in our next stream. I like the silly story of Crescent Moon and Doughy Woman. Okay, so Feluca was asking about the membership stream. Yes, so this Sunday we're actually doing a membership stream. Just something to really bond in. Just really a time where I can spend with members before I go on to my trip. So in case you guys don't remember, the golf game is already free, and I think you can download it. Let me go check it. Super Battle Golf. If you feel like buying it, it's 30% off, so it's only $6 right now. But yeah, you can just play game. And you're required to download it. So if you haven't downloaded it yet, do remember to do so before the stream on Sunday. It's a very small game. It's only like 1.67 GB. 67. Okay. Yeah, so a very small game. So you can just download it before membership stream. Yeah, no, I told you guys, it's free. Don't just claim it and play it for the weekends. It's there's a free weekend going on. You can still refund it right now and just play it for free, I think, still. Did you try golf game? No, not yet. I kind of want to surprise myself on Sunday during the membership stream. Also, are you free to react to my artwork for you? I can't send you an Eva art, so I delivered in the NSFW section. Not that NSFW, okay? Let me see. Thank you guys for always drawing art for me. I really appreciate that. Okay, let's take a look. Let's see, where is my NSFW art? Okay, I see it. Oh! I guess I can show this on stream. This is so cool. I love your art, Beluga. Okay, so we have this part 1. Limited edition Ben 10 bikini, custom made Omnitrix pendant. She's pushing her boobs up. Wow. Wow. Am I allowed to show this on stream? Like, will I get copy striked by the creators of Ben 10? Why is it that you guys are always drawing me in Ben 10 like pennies or like lingerie? Why? Like undergarments? Why? You know, I'm not that into Ben 10, but now I might be. I might actually want to get myself a Ben 10 bra. Blitz! Thank you for signing up once again for membership. I'll see you this Sunday if you can make it. We can play some golf together. Yeah, what is it with you guys and drawing me in Ben 10 coded stuff? And then Feluca also drew one for himself. Let me show you guys. Spawn out of nowhere. Forced to wear a bikini. Don't lie, you're not forced. You ain't. Limited edition 6'7" bikini. God. Oh man. And then there's me being crushed underneath Feluca's boobies. I'm right where I want to be. I'm right where I should be. Nobody help me. Unlikely cause work at night shift. Oh, that's too bad. That's too bad. Oh. But it's okay. We can always play it next time. We can always do another membership stream. One where you can make it. And yeah. They were so small they wrapped back around. Stop! They weren't that small. My boobs ain't that small. Right? But yeah, I love the Ben 10 bikini. I might actually look for one now. Or custom make one. With the Omnitrix pendant in the middle as well. But this is amazing. Thank you, Feluca. Thank you so much. I really love the art. Okay, well, that's it from me tonight. Tomorrow, we are going to be playing a different game. I was thinking of switching to Ace Attorney, but I think I do need a little bit of a break from Ace Attorney because it does get a little bit sleepy going through all the dialogue. And I want to save the best bits, which is the court part, the courtroom part, for when I finally come home. So I can keep you guys in suspense a little. So tomorrow we'll be playing this game called LA Noir. It is another, it seems to be another detective mystery game. I actually don't know much about it except the meme of the press X to doubt. I didn't know that guy came from there until like I checked the game out and realized, hey, it's that guy. So I'm really excited to see what it's about. Seems like we'll be doing more detective work tomorrow. And yeah, I'll see you guys at 8 p.m. same time as usual. And yeah, that's it from me. And this Sunday would be the membership stream. So don't forget, for all my member hounds, I'll see you guys on Sunday as well for super battle golf. That's right. All right. Good night, everybody. I'm gonna go rest now. Sleep tight. Don't let the hounds bite. And lights out, everyone. Bye bye. Thank you so much. And thank you, Feluca, by the way, for donating earlier. Thank you so much. All right. Lights out, everyone. Bye bye. Sleep tight. Have a good night. Bye bye. Bye bye.